Racing fans, welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Wednesday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Shall we get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing? Race number one, there were no changes. No changes, race one. Race number two, number five, Brooklyn Strong. A couple of equipment changes, adding Murphy Blind on the right and also changing aluminum to steel shoes on the back. In race three, number two, Gentle on My Mind, changing steel to aluminum shoes up front. That's steel to aluminum shoes up front. And a note to changing bridles, blind blinkers, scratches of three Rock and Roll Shadow, and five Don't Poke the Bear. Race number three, scratch those two scratches. Race 4 through 6, no changes. No changes, races 4 through 6. Race 7, number 2, Redneck Renegade. Y'all's changing some equipment. Steel to aluminum shoes up front. Steel to aluminum and equipment change. Blind bridle to blinkers. And races 8, 9, and 10, no changes. No changes, races 8, 9, or 10. Once again, note, race 1 will go as programmed. And the second race 5, Brooklyn Strong, adding a Murphy Blind on the right, changing shoes, aluminum to steel behind. Field for race one on parade. One, Chocolate Crackers, Austin Sorry for Joe Pereira and Ryan Lindenfield. Number two is Mr. Fahrenheit, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Tag Incorporated. Number three is Teddy Hanover, Travis Sculler for Cameron McQueen and Stuart McQueen and James Grant. Four is Too Much Duncan, Wayne McLean for Beverly Rice. Five is Devil's Peak, J.R. Plot for Tess Waxman and Carmelo Shime. Number six, EA's Ideal, Jay Harris for Jen Rankin, Brenda Rankin, and Cahill Wood and Chase Blythe. Number seven, Hogwash, Colin Kelly for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. Nine is Boots and Bride, Larry Small for Candice Morrell. Eight is No Partners, Martin Lachance for Stephen Taylor. Field of nine, race number one. Let's get a look at the field. We'll start with number two, Mr. Fahrenheit. And, Mr. Fahrenheit has 3 wins on the year and is dropping in class. And look, Mr. Fahrenheit, the last couple races not bad. In fact, last race battled first up, so tailed off in the late going, but certainly had an excuse, and it was a solid overall effort. And the race before it is one that Mr. Fahrenheit circled up here 3 wide and came on to finish third from 6th at the half. So Mr. Fahrenheit also shows a win here back in the middle of September. Mr. Fahrenheit, 8-5 on the board, is the second choice right now. Number 4, Too Much Duncan, 6-5, and it's Wayne McLean driving and training, and one that's made the top 3 in 17 out of 34, including a win here in the bottom class by 11 lengths 2 races ago. Last race was up and in the action early, tailed off a little bit in the late going, but still overall, Too Much Duncan, I think, is one of the main players in here. My second choice, and right now the favorite at 6-5. Number 5, Devil's Peak, J.R. Plot, Tess Waxman, and one that has 6 wins on the year, had 11 wins last year, 36 lifetime. Devil's Peak drops a level and was in good form before the last couple, could come bouncing back into form here. Devil's Peak is 3-1. And number 7, Hogwash, well, it's a tough post position, but Hogwash did win by 4 1/4 last race, and that was in this class. So even though this is a tougher post, well, Hogwash is one that you've got to consider as a potential winner. 13-1 makes this one enticing. Colin Kelly, Brett Lester, at that price, you got to look closely at Hogwash because really compares equally with the best in here. It's just the post, and that might be too much of an offset. Post position 7, Hogwash does have some gate speed. You see this one from post 7 here in the bottom class 2 races ago, making the lead past the quarter and finishing third. Hogwash 13-1. It's a field of 9, race 1, going to post shortly. Gates rolling. Race number one, Chocolate Crackers, Mr. Fahrenheit and Teddy Hanover on the inside. In the center, Too Much Duncan and Devil's Peak. Outside, EA's Ideal, Hogwash, No Partners, and the secondary, Boots and Brian. Field of nine, race number one. They're gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field is at the start of the rough, and Too Much Duncan, Chocolate Crackers, and Devil's Peak. And then it is Mr. Fahrenheit, but Too Much Duncan has got the early lead over Chocolate Crackers, and on the outside, Devil's Peak now second. Chocolate Crackers is third. Then Mr. Fahrenheit and Hogwash and No Partners, and Boots and Brian trailing pair, Teddy Hanover and EA's Ideal. And the field works their way on around the turn past that opening quarter, and now Devil's Peak at 6-1 has the lead, 27-3 opening quarter, and Devil's Peak, Too Much Duncan working on the outside. No Partners is third, and following on the outside, Mr. Fahrenheit's on the back of No Partners, and Chocolate Crackers is about 4 lengths off the lead on the inside. Then it is Hogwash and Boots and Brian trailing pair are Teddy Hanover and EA's Ideal. Devil's Peak and J.R. Plant's got the lead, and leads Too Much Duncan by about 2.5 lengths, with No Partners grinding on the outside. Chocolate Crackers, and now Mr. Fahrenheit is going to move out 3 wide. Mr. Fahrenheit looking to roll around No Partners, and now back into the 2 wide lane is Mr. Fahrenheit, and has moved up to take over second in pursuit of Devil's Peak. It is Mr. Fahrenheit, Devil's Peak, and Too Much Duncan and Chocolate Crackers, and now Mr. Fahrenheit has taken the lead. Mr. Fahrenheit, Devil's Peak, Chocolate Crackers on the outside, blocked on the inside is Too Much Duncan as they hustle on to 3/4. Then Boots and Brian about 5 off the lead. Hogwash moves up a bit, and Teddy Hanover, and then EA's Ideal 3/4, 128, and it is Mr. Fahrenheit. Mr. Fahrenheit leads Chocolate Crackers by 4. Boots and Brian and Devil's Peak and Too Much Duncan's been blocked on the inside. On down the stretch drive they come, and it is clearly Mr. Fahrenheit who's too hot for this field. Chocolate Crackers is going to try to hold on to second, but flying to pick up second was Hogwash over Chocolate Crackers, 158-2. Mr. Fahrenheit. Back in front of us, there's the winner into the Grimsby Chrysler winner's circle. Travis Henry, the winning drive, and Mr. Fahrenheit, owned by Tag Incorporated and trained by Gerard Demers. Mr. Fahrenheit, a 4-year-old Bettor's Delight Bay Gelding, 4th win this year, 6th lifetime, 158-2. The first range payouts to Mr. Fahrenheit 470, 250, 220. 7 Hogwash, 1140, 681. Chocolate Crackers, 650. $2 exactor, $56. Dollar Try 100, 36.70. 20 cents Super 947.98. First race order finish from the top 315-678-294. That's 315-678-294. Field for the second race on parade. One Lions rush marks. Travis Cullen for John Lougheed and Dorin DeJong. Number 2 is Rocket Freight. Sammy Fillion for Chantel Mitchell and Mitchell DiCenzo. And number 3 is Mal's Legacy. Todd Ratchford for Mark Goddard and William Brown. And number 4, Mappa O'Reilly, Mark McDonnell for Haley Curry. 5 is Brooklyn Strong. Dan O'Brien drives and trains and owns. And number 6, McWinner, Travis Henry for Anthony Beaton and Casey Coleman and Domain Haven Farm. It's a field of 6 for race number 2. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash, and we'll start with number 6, McWinner. And 3-1 right now is McWinner. Look, made a break in stride here last time out. Was in this nominators at 2 class and was right around even money on the board. Now off that break has popped up to 5-2. But one that has a couple of wins in 7 starts, sent up by Anthony Beaton, Travis Henry driving, and McWinner. You do see this one winning a grassroots in the middle of September at Hanover, and also did win back in August at Mohawk in 54-4. And McWinner is one that, yeah, the last 2 races, they didn't go well at all, but McWinner certainly could come bouncing back into form. 5-2 on the board. Number 3, Mel's Legacy is the 3-5 favorite. Also one that last 2 races weren't good, but just before that did have 4 consecutive top 3s. Has only 1 win, though, in 21 career starts. That win was in September at Mohawk in a maiden class, mile of 53-3, and did follow that up with miles of 52-4 and 53 flat. That 52-4 was at Grand River on the 5/8, so certainly Mel's Legacy has got the speed to be a big player in here, 3-5. Number 2, Rocket Freight. Last race blasted to the front from post 8 at Mohawk and paid for it in the late going. But the start before it was a solid 53-4 mile. Rocket Freight is also one that's win shot, just 1 win in 26, but has hit the board often enough this year to be considered a solid factor in here. 9 out of 17 starts, and it's Sammy Fillion driving Rocket Freight for Chantel Mitchell. 7-1. And number 1, Lions Brush Marks. Travis Cullen drives, and this is one that raced well in this class last race from post 7 and did battle first up and came on and was beaten only a length. So Lions Brush Marks, only 1 win in 37, but that recent form was really good. And also Lions Brush Marks, you see this one September 20th in a nominator to at Grand River going to the front, and only 1 got by. And Lions Brush Marks, that was a solid effort from post 1. Maybe we'll see that kind of start here. Lions Brush Marks and Travis Cullen for John Lougheed, 4-1. is rolling for the second. Lions, brush marks, Rocket Freight on the inside. In the center, Mel's Legacy, Mappa O'Reilly. To the outside, Brooklyn Strong and McWinter. Field of six, race number 2. Field of six for the second race. They've reached the start and they're off. And Mappa O'Reilly leaving with Lions, brush marks, Rocket Freight, and Mel's Legacy, and Brooklyn Strong. And McWinter is sixth away. And it is Lions, brush marks with the lead. They get away in program order. Rocket Freight is 2.5 lengths back, racing second. Mel's Legacy third. Mappa O'Reilly, Brooklyn Strong, and McWinter is trailing. Lions, brush marks at 5-2 was able to brush right out and get the early lead. And they roll on past that opening quarter. Rocket Freight is currently trucking along in second, then Mel's Legacy and Mappa O'Reilly. Brooklyn Strong McWinter is currently about 11 lengths from the front, 29-4 opening quarter. Lions, brush marks, and off stride goes McWinter. It is Lions, brush marks, and Travis Cullen on fire early. Leads by about 3.5 lengths. Rocket Freight is racing position to second. And then Mel's Legacy third. Now is going to come to the outside. Mel's Legacy, the 2-5 favorite. Moving up on the outside, coming first over. Then a gap of a length and a half. Mappa O'Reilly, fourth at the inside. In front of Brooklyn and Strong. And McWinter is way back. And they work their way on down the backstretch. Lions, brush marks, right now is got a lead of about 2 3/4 over Rocket Freight. Mel's Legacy trying to advance on the outside, but is still third. Then Mappa O'Reilly and Brooklyn Strong. Lions, brush marks continues to keep the lead, and it's about 2 right now. Rocket Freight moving in a little closer. Mel's Legacy on the outside third, about 2 1/4 off the lead. Might have flattened out a little bit. Mappa O'Reilly's racing for them. Brooklyn Strong has a lot of work to do. 3/4, 127-4. And Lions, brush marks turns them for home. Lions, brush marks on down the stretch drive they come, and it's all Lions, brush marks to win it. Rocket Freight is second, then Mel's Legacy and Mappa O'Reilly, 157-2. Back into the Grimsby Chrysler winner circle, 1 Lions, brush marks. Travis Cullen with the winning drive. 4-year-old sports rider Bay Gelding. On by John Lougheed and Dorian DeJong and Ed Laybourne. John Lougheed's the trainer. First win this year. Second win lifetime. Lions, brush marks, 157-2. The second race payouts: 1. Lines brush mark 750, 350, and 210. 2. Rocket Freight $6, 263. Mel's Legacy 210. $2 Exactor 2060. Dollar Try 2205. Dollar Super 4640. And the double of 2 and 1, $20.70. $2 ticket. Second race, order we finish from the top, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's, once again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Field 4, race number 3 on parade 1 is Tuco Rasp, Daryl Thiessen for Lindsey Kerr. Number 2, Gentle on My Mind, Colin and Kelly for Anita Willett and Luke Willett. 3 is scratched. 4 is Bottle Rocket, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. 5 is scratched. Number 6, Don't, is Enforcer, Travis Henry for Tess Waxman and Aaron Waxman and Alan Alber and David Jarvis. And number 7 is Raising Sand, Brett McDonough for Emma Christopher in the Mo and Joe Stable and Nancy McNevin and Mark Main Prize. It's a field of 5 for the third dash. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 6, Enforcer, Travis Henry for Tess Waxman. Well, that's got only one win this year. Was better last year as a 2-year-old, but that Enforcer now is one that did miss a bit of time before that last race. So maybe now coming back on a much tighter rotation, coming back just 7 days later, could be a lot better. Travis Henry driving, and Travis is having a very good year. And the Enforcer was a mile of 56 and 1 here, and did finish third, so could build off of that. And Enforcer, also you see this one racing back in July at Mohawk, 53 mile, but what stands out in that one was a strong back half of 55 and 1. Enforcer and Travis Henry, 9-5. Number 2, Gentle on My Mind. Well, the last couple races, they weren't good at all. But if you look further back before being laid off, because got laid off early in July and then came back with those 2 races here, Gentle on My Mind was a winner at Georgian Downs in 56 and 1. And also, you see this one racing at Georgian in 53 and 3 in a tough condition class, June 11th. Gentle on My Mind at this level, Colin Kelly for Anita Willett should be the main threat to Enforcer. Gentle on My Mind is 9-5, and right now 8-5, a co-favorite. So those two, the 6 and 2, are the top 2 on the board. Number 1, Tuca Rasp racing for Lindsey Kerr. Lindsey's got strong numbers again this year, which is the norm. And Tuca Rasp and Daryl Thiessen driving, and one that's made the top 3 and 12 out of 21 on the year. Beaten just a length last time out. This will be now the third start off of a layoff, and improved greatly last time out. And another little improvement here could put Tuca Rasp into the winner's circle. 5-2 on the inside, a definite threat. Has gate speed and can get a trip in this field of 5. Tuca Rasp, definitely one that could win. And number 4, Bottle Rocket, did finish third last race, got placed back for going inside of pylons, back to 6th. Bottle Rocket, that was the first start of the year, so Bottle Rocket at least can benefit from that start. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen, 3-1. the 5 for race number 3, approaching the top of the stretch. Here they come. And the field for the third is at the start of the rough, and Enforcer to Rasp and Gentle on Bye Bye. And Bottle Rocket and Racing Sand, and the field works on around the turn. Enforcer has got the lead, and Tuca Rasp is racing position second. Gentle on My Mind, Bottle Rocket, Racing Sand is trailing the field. Enforcer and Travis Henry has the lead as they work their way on to the opening quarter. And right now the advantage is about 3 over Tuca Rasp, and then Gentle on My Mind and Bottle Rocket. And Racing Sand is trailing. Enforcer 4 to 5 on the board. Leads on around the turn. Enforcer advantage right now, length and a half. Tuca Rasp is second. Gentle on My Mind third. Then Bottle Rocket and Racing Sand. Field of 5 racing off the turnoff at 28 and 2 opening quarter, and they head their way on up towards the half. And Enforcer Travis Henry leading. Tuca Rasp and Gentle on My Mind is third. Then Bottle Rocket and Racing Sand. Halftime 59, 30 and 3. Second medal breather for Enforcer. Tuca Rasp filling the pocket. Into the back stretch they go for the second and final time. Gentle on My Mind is third. Then Bottle Rocket and Racing Sand. Enforcer leads it. They hustle on towards 3/4 and now popping out Tuca Rasp. Tuca Rasp is moving up against Enforcer. Enforcer now getting a little bit of urging and is going to stride on and reclaim a lead of about a length and 3/4. And now Gentle on My Mind on the inside is moving up, and on the outside Tuca Rasp is looking to mount another challenge against Enforcer. Enforcer, Tuca Rasp, and Gentle on My Mind. And Bottle Rocket is now out there 3 wide. Bottle Rocket is looking to explode on down the stretch. Where they come. Enforcer, Bottle Rocket. Bottle Rocket closing. Bottle Rocket, Enforcer. Enforcer is going to win. Bottle Rocket was second. Gentle on My Mind third. Tuca Rasp fourth. 157 and 4. Back into the Grimsby Chrysler winner's circle is number 6, Enforcer Travis Henry with the driving double. Enforcer's a 3-year-old Big Jim Bay colt owned by Aaron Waxman and Alan Albert and David Jarvis. Tess Waxman's the trainer. Second win this year and the 4th lifetime for Enforcer. 157 and 4. The third race payout, 6 Enforcer, 370, 270, and 220. 4 Bottle Rocket, 420, 210. 2 Gentle on My Mind, 230. $2 Exactor, 1370. Dollar Try, 1670. Dollar Super, 2365. Third race, or if we finish in the top, 4 3 scratch 2 scratch 1 5. That's 4 3 scratch 2 scratch 1 5. Field for race number 4 on parade 1. The Dark Panther Phil Houdon for Ken Duncan and Emma Duncan and Jen Lucier. Number 3. Watch Your Mouth. Jason Ryan for Harry Polton and Enco Capital Management. And number 4 is I'm a Captain. Jay Harris for Ashley Lenvoy and Gino Toscani. Number 2 is Shadow Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. 5 is Mr. Commodore, Scott Quiller for Claire Bradshaw and Brian Jameson. Number 6, They Make Us Better, Daryl Thiessen for Jason Woodward and JC Woodward. And number 7 is BJ's Choice, Mark Goddard drives and trains for William Brown. Field of 7, race number 4. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash, and I want to start with number 5, Mr. Commodore. Now fell off form a little bit for a couple of starts, but Mr. Commodore has done some nice things. There's some times I've seen him race and been just so impressed. August the 30th at Grand River, went to the front from post 8 and wired the field in 54 and 1. That was probably the most impressive, but overall, Mr. Commodore has done some nice things. Of late, hasn't been quite as good, but the last race was a sign that maybe he's coming back around. Mr. Commodore offering 4 to 1. Scotty Coulter for Claire Bradshaw. I like this spot for Mr. Commodore. Number 2, Shadow's Shadow. Raced better last race and came flying late to pick up a second, beaten just a length, and could be one that you could use on the ticket again. Wind-shy type, though. 49 starts, just 1 win, 9 runner-up finishes in 7 thirds. Shadow, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen, 7 to 2. Number 6, They Make Us Better, also is one that was able to finish second last race. Now it was in a maiden class where Shadow, that was in a nominal to 2. They Make Us Better, though, has raced reasonably well this year. 5 top 3s and 9 starts, and may be able to step up. They Make Us Better. Daryl Thiessen for Jason Woodward, 6 to 1. And number 1, the Dark Panther, at least one that hit the board, the top 4, the Superfecta ticket in 3 consecutive here, gets the inside post and is back in the same class. The Dark Panther and Phil Houdon, 3 to 1. Fans are on number 2, I'm a Captain, but the last couple starts for I'm a Captain kind of discouraging, but it is Ashley Lenvoy, and she certainly had a good year. Jay Harris driving. I'm a Captain, very capable of bouncing back, because you do see this one with some good overall ability. Just those last 2 races turned me off until I see one that suggests that I'm a Captain's coming back around, but 2 to 1, taking a lot of action. Gate is rolling for race number 4. The Dark Panther, Shadow on the inside. Watch your mouth. I'm a captain of Mr. Commodore in the center. To the outside, the make is better. BJ's Choice. Gate is rolling for the 4th. And watch your mouth is off stride. I'm a captain, Mr. Commodore, and Shadow and the Dark Panther. They race on around the turn, and it is I'm a captain who's got the lead, and Mr. Commodore broke stride, and also off stride is I'm a captain, so the Dark Panther says, well, thank you. I'll take the lead. And Shadow is second. Then they make us better. And BJ's Choice. And the Dark Panther is prowling on past the opening quarter at 7 to 1, 28 and 2. Opening quarter Shadow is second. They make us better is racing position to third. Those three have separation from the fourth one, BJ's Choice, and then I'm a captain as the field comes off the turn, and Mr. Commodore 6th. The Dark Panther leads at 7 to 1 as they head on up towards the half of a 28 and 2 opening quarter. Shadows racing position second. They make us better is position third. BJ's Choice and I'm a captain. And then it is back to Watch Your Mouth, 59 and 1 halftime, 30 and 4 second panel. And it is the Dark Panther who's leading Shadow by 2 right now. They make us better on the outside, is looking to get up better now and moving up, and now it's come on to take over second. Shadow third, and then fourth is BJ's Choice. Then it is back further to Watch Your Mouth, and I'm a captain, and they hustle on to 3/4, 124 and 3, and the Dark Panther still with the front. The Dark Panther, they make us better. BJ's Choice on the outside. Shadow is on the inside as the field works their way towards the top of the stretch. The Dark Panther, Shadow, and center of the track. They make us better on down the stretch drive they come. The Dark Panther, Shadow, and they make us better. The Dark Panther is going to win, and then they make us better. Shadow, and BJ's Choice, 159 and 2. Fans, the inquiry sum go up. Judges reviewing racing action on the first turn. Back in front of us into the Grimsby Chrysler winner's circle is one, the Dark Panther, Phil Houdons, the winning driver. The owners, Ken and Emma Duncan and Jen Lucier. Ken Duncan, the trainer. The Dark Panthers, the 3-year-old betting line. Bay Gelding, second win this year and lifetime for the Dark Panther, 159 and 2. Fans note the judges reviewing action on the first turn, ruling that one, the Dark Panther went inside of just one pylon, so not a violation. Note that number 5 did suffer broken equipment, but after the start. And also note no violations of the braking regulations on the first turn. So there'll be no change in the top four. 1627. Fourth race. Payouts. One, the Dark Panther, 1710, $573. Six, they make us better, 1380 and 640. And two Shadow, 260. $2 exactor thread, 2460. Dollar try, 202.90. Dollar super, 1700, 43.95. And the dollar pick three of three, 120.65. The fourth race, so we're finished from the top, 1356 DNF24. That's 1356 DNF24 on the bottom. Field for the fifth race on parade. One is Macalco, Daryl Thiessen for Darren Rayner. Number two is Feisty Like Fire, Colin Kelly for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. Number three is Mr. Rebelly Austin Sorry for Cameron McQueen. And 4 is Lions King, Jason Ryan for Amanda Fine. 5 is Determined, Paul McCain's for J.C. Woodward and Joshua Woodward. Number 6, Time Stand Still, Brent Medell for Gabby Sasso and Joe Tinelli. Number 7, Rising Dragon, Phil Houdon for Kim Smith. 8 is Dusty Lane Morgan, Scott Calder for Tom Janot. And 9 is Restive Spirit, Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, Wayne McCrae, and Daniel Ross. Well, fans, a field of 9, race number 5. Let's look at this field of horses and geldings. Purse of $4,500. And number 4, Lions King, dropped down to this class last time home and was bet below even money and yet finished second to Military Man. But I think Lions King will come back here and make amends this evening. Look, this is one with more than 530,000 lifetime. Lions King, a veteran that is set up by Amanda Fine. And Lions King just stands out here. Now 1 to 9 kind of makes Lions King kind of unbettable in this spot, but still overall Lions King is clearly the one that stands out in here, and I think Lions King will make amends for that last start. Others in this dash to look at: how about number 3, Mr. Rebelly, sent up a Cameron McQueen, and Cam's put up some big numbers this year. The last start for Mr. Rebelly was a solid third, so now comes in with 3 consecutive top 3 finishes, beaten just a neck last time out. This is one that won 10 times last year, has just 4 wins this year, but still Mr. Rebelly overall. It's been a decent racehorse for Cameron McQueen, and Mr. Rebelly is 8 to 1. That's certainly the better value play. Others to look at: number 2, Feisty Like Fire. Was feisty here 3 races ago, finishing second to Choreographer. That's a good measuring stick. Last couple races not as good, but Feisty Like Fire does get a favorable post. Could bounce back and be a top 3 player. 12 to 1, Colin Kelly for Brett Lester. And number 7, Rising Dragon. Well, Phil Houdon has 1 win on the evening, looking to make it 2. And this is a veteran that has 6 wins on the year, 18 lifetime. Did win at London October 1st. Won by a wide margin in a class that's similar to this one. The last 3 were not top 3 finishes, though, but Rising Dragon maybe could bounce back. Post position doesn't help because that good start was going to the front. Rising Dragon has to race from off the pace. We'll see if Rising Dragon can at least rise up and get on to the top 4. Well, top 5, because it's a high 5. 30 to 1 on the board, but number 4, Lions King, 1 to 5. Field of 9 for race number 5, taking up their positions. And the field for the 5th race is at the start of the rough, and Lions King with Time Stand Still, Feisty Like Fire, Mr. Repoli, and Dusty Lane Morgan. Field works on around that first turn. Lions King is able to grab the lead. Lions King, Feisty Like Fire, Time Stand Still, Mr. Repoli. Then it is back to Macalco, Dusty Lane Morgan, Restive Spirit. Then racing second from last is Determined, and trailing is Rising Dragon. Lions King has the lead, 1-9 on the board. Feisty Like Fire is second. Time Stand Still third. Mr. Rebely. Then it is Macalco, Dusty Lane Morgan, and Restive Spirit and Determined and Rising Dragon has to rise past 8 to win. 27-4 the opening quarter. Lions King has the front as they head up towards the half, and Feisty Like Fire is in a good spot, and Time Stand Still is on the inside racing third. Mr. Rebely now is going to move up on the outside, and then also on the outside is Dusty Lane Morgan, half 58-1, a 30-2 second panel breather for Lions King with Feisty Like Fire right there bravening up in the pocket. Mr. Rebely now is taking third. Time Stand Still is racing fourth. Dusty Lane Morgan fifth. Macalco is sixth. Seventh is Determined. Then Restive Spirit and Rising Dragon. Lions King continues to march. Leads it by a length and 3/4 over Feisty Like Fire. Mr. Rebely, 1:27-2 at the 3/4 time. And it is Lions King leading Feisty Like Fire, who's been getting the trip and is in close in the pocket. Lions King, Feisty Like Fire, and Mr. Rebely. Those three have separation. Feisty Like Fire took to the outside. Lions King on down the stretch where they come. Lions King gets a wee bit of urging and drives on. Lions King cruising at the finish, widens out the margin just to show off and takes it by about 4 or 5. And then Mr. Rebely and Feisty Like Fire, and Time Stand Still. 1:56-3, Lions King. There's a look at the winner. Jason Ryan, victorious, driving Lions King. 10-year-old Sun Beach somewhere, Bay Gelding, only trained by Amanda Fine. 6th win this year, 35th lifetime. Lions King. Fifth race, payouts for Lions King 210, 210, 210, 2 Feisty Like Fire, $483, and 3 Mr. Rebelly, $230. $2 exactor, $11.40. Dollar try, $12.80. Dollar pick five, $499.65. Dollar high five, $252.75. Fifth race, or finish from the top down, 523-194-867. That's 523-194-867 on the bottom. It's noted in race 9, number 3, Drinkin' Buddy. The driver will be Daryl Teeson. Daryl Teeson will drive 3, Drinkin' Buddy in the 9th. Field for race number 6 on parade 1. Bet the BB. Travis Colliver, Jody Cullen. Number 2, It Takes Two, Lauren House for Scott McNiven and Kimberly McNiven. Number 3, Century Inspector, Sammy Filya for Blair Burgess and Eric Rosine. Number 4 is Coalition Hanover, Scott Calder for Shane Barrington. Number 6, Counter Offer, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. And now there's number 5, Larry Carr, Austin Sawyer for Dean Nixon and Earl Hill Jr. It's a field of 6 for race number 6. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this 6th race, and it's an interesting dash. There's some decent talent in here. Number 4, Coalition Hanover, is one that hasn't won in a while and raced in this class last time out. Did manage a third from off the pace. Needs to leave a little bit better, but overall, you got to like the ability of Coalition Hanover. 150-2 win this year at Mohawk for a career best and has 20 wins. Coalition Hanover in this field of 6, leaving out a post 4, just might get off the gate a little bit better, be a little more closely up to the action, and then be able to close into it. Shane Barrington, strong trainer. Scotty Calder having a good year again. Coalition Hanover 3-1. Some others to get a look at. How about on the inside? Bet the BB. That's the favorite, 4-5, and did finish third last time out. And that's Bet the BB from post 5. Now gets the inside. And the last time this one had an inside post was at Mohawk. Did win. Now that's much different than racing on the inside on the half-mile track. The last couple were tougher posts. On the inside here, back in this class, Bet the BB, 4-time winner this year, who's made $47,000 in 26 starts. Certainly does jump out here, but 4-5. Others, number 2, It Takes Two, is one that's having a good year again. 10 wins this year, 9 wins last year. Makes the top 2 in more than half of his starts. Tough to leave off the exactor. 15 out of 33. Well, less than half of his starts. Last year was 16 out of 37 also. So a lot of top 2 finishes. It Takes Two was a winner at London below this class 2 races ago. Tried this class last race, was only fourth, but I think can be better than that and get into the top three, 3-1. And one more is number 3, Century Inspector, one that hasn't raced since September the 7th, so might need a start in that last race. It didn't work out well, but just before that was racing consistently well and was off. Now has been off since September the 7th, so it's getting going on to about 7 weeks. So Century Inspector is maybe needing a star, but semi-filia for Blair Burgess, 11-1. The price is enticing enough to give some consideration on top, but at least one you have to use somewhere on the ticket, I believe, despite the layoff. The starting gate is rolling for race number 6, taking up their positions. Bet the BB, and It Takes Two on the inside. In the center, Century Inspector, Coalition Header. The outside, Levery Car and Counter Offer. It's a field of 6 for race number 6. And the field is at the start of the rough. In Century Inspector, It Takes Two. Livery Car to the outside, Bet the BB. Then back to Coalition Hanover. And trailing the field is Counter Offer. Larry Carr is going to stride up and get the front. Larry Carr is on top. It Takes Two is racing position second. And third in line is Century Inspector. Then Bet the BB and Coalition Hanover. And Counter Offer is trailing the field. Larry Carr at 8-5's got the lead over It Takes Two. Century Inspector third. Bet the BB, the 4-5 favorite, is racing fourth in front of Coalition Hanover. Then Counter Offer 27-1 opening quarter. Field of 6 in a line, working on around the turn. Larry Carr leads as they race the way off the turn, 8-5, and racing position second. It Takes Two at 6-1. Century Inspector on the inside third. Here comes now Bet the BB up and driving first over. And then it is back to Coalition Hanover and Counter Offer. 56 in one half time, and they work their way on down the backstretch. And Larry Carr leads by about two right now. It takes two, position two on the inside, but Bet the BB now has taken over second. And Bet the BB is moving against Larry Carr. Bet the BB, Larry Carr, it takes two. Bet the BB sticks a nose in front. Larry Carr tries to fight back. It takes two. Then Century Inspector Coalition Hanover and counteroffer three quarters 124 and three. And it is Bet the BB. Bet the BB has come on to get the lead. Bet the BB on down the stretch drive they come. And Bet the BB. It takes two on the inside of Larry Carr. Bet the BB driving to the finish is going to get this one. Then it takes two, Larry Carr, and three across the track for fourth, 154 and two. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 6-1, Bet the BB. 3-year-old All Bets Off, Brown Filly, Travis Cullen with the driving double. Jody Collins, the trainer, Travis Collins, the owner. Fifth win this year, 11th lifetime, Bet the BB. Sixth race payouts. One Bet the BB 380, 280, 232. It takes two for 32.25. Larry Carr 230. $2 exactor 11.90. Dollar try 23.10. Dollar super 94.70. And the $1 pick four 117.35. Sixth race, order finish from the top down. 1, 2, 4, 5, 3, 6. That's 1, 2, 4, 5, 3, 6 on the bottom. for the seventh on parade, 1 Redland Wrangler, Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton. Number 2, Redneck Renegade, Daryl Cheeson for Jack Moisev and High Stakes Incorporated and Nancy McNevin. And number 3 is Urgent Bay, Jay Harris for Shane Barrington. Number 4, Capiche, Brett McDonough for Gabby Sasso and Joe Tinelli. Number 6, Wild and Crazy, Austin Torrey for Steve Labonte. Number 7, Control the Outcome, Jason Ryan for Shane Barrington and Dwayne Soulaire. 8 is Wind Sun Phoenix, Steve Byron for Dale Hurd and Antonio Tangretta. And now joining us there is 5, Julius Hanover, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen, and Chris Nickel. It's a field of 8 for race number 7. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 3, Urgent Bay. And Urgent Bay has had 3 starts, and the best one was the first start at Grand River, September the 20th, mile of 56 and 4. Now, last race got away okay, but just really didn't show any urgency and only finished 5th. But look, Shane Barrington's put up some solid numbers overall, and Urgent Bay and Jay Harris, maybe from both 3, will flash again early and then hang a little tougher. I think overall compares well in this field, and I do like getting the 5 to 1 instead of the money right now that you see on 5, Julius Hanover at even money. Number 1, Redland Wrangler, is one that is winless in 56 starts, but 14 runner-up finishes, 9 thirds, and has been knocking on the door of late. One of these days, Redland Wrangler is going to win, but if not, at least you do see enough form to take this one on the top 3. Good in each of the last couple, leaves well, gets the inside post. Redland Wrangler, 3 to 1. A couple of others to get a look at here in this dash. How about number 8, Wind Sun Phoenix? And while Wind Sun Phoenix is also one that is winless and 9 runner-up finishes this year in 21 starts, post position 8's not doing Wind Sun Phoenix any favors, but still overall on ability compares well with this field. Maybe can overcome the post and get another top 3 finish. 12 out of 21 in the top 3 on the year is Wind Sun Phoenix. And number 5, Julius Hanover, 4 to 5 on the board. One that came firing late last time out to finish up much closer, was 9 lengths back at the quarter, beaten only 2.5. And well, this is one that's winless in 30 starts, but does have 3 runner-up finishes this year and a couple of thirds. Julius Hanover, I think, can be used somewhere towards the bottom of the ticket, but I don't like 4 to 5 at all for Julius Hanover. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen as the favorite. It's a field of 8 for race number 7, taking up their positions. And the field for the 7th race. Redneck Renegade, y'all made a break in stride. They're at the start of the rough in Urgent Bay with Redland Wrangler, Wind Sun Phoenix, Wild and Crazy. Then it is back to Capiche, Julius Hanover, and Control the Outcome. On down the backstretch, Redland Wrangler's got the lead. Wind Sun Phoenix is still working on the outside. Urgent Bay is on the inside, racing third. Then it is Wild and Crazy, and Capiche and Julius Hanover control the outcome, and Redneck Renegade is back trailing the field. They work their way past the opening quarter with Redland Wrangler 7-2 on the board and has the lead over Urgent Bay, who is 21-1, and racing position third, Wind Sun Phoenix, then Wild and Crazy. Capiche is out wide on around the turn. On the inside, Julius Hanover, and then it is Control the Outcome, and Redneck Renegade, Redland Wrangler. On past the half, and halftime 59-3. Wild and Crazy is second. Urgent Bay is on the inside, racing position third. As they work their way on into the backstretch, Wind Sun Phoenix is fourth. Then Julius Hanover and Control the Outcome, Redneck Renegade and Capiche. And on down the backstretch, Redland Wrangler's got the front. Wild and Crazy racing position second. Urgent Bay on the inside third. Control the Outcome from the backfield now is coming quickly, and Control the Outcome is flying up on the outside. And Julius Hanover is also out 3 wide and closing now. 3/4 and 1:30-1. Redland Wrangler, Control the Outcome, Wild and Crazy. Julius Hanover on the outside. At the field turns for home, and it is Control the Outcome now charging on the outside against Redland Wrangler. Control the Outcome. Redland Wrangler is digging in. Control the Outcome on the outside. Control the Outcome's going to win. Redland Wrangler, then Julius Hanover, and Wild and Crazy. 2-1-1. There's look at the winner. Number 7, Control the Outcome. Jason Ryan, the winning driver. 3-year-old Control the Moment, Bay Gelding by Dwayne Solaire. Shane Barrington, the trainer. Control the Outcome, scoring the victory in just the second career start. The seventh race bout, 7, control the outcome. 4010, 2050, 620. 1, Redland Wrangler, 680, 235. Julius Hanover, 210. $2 exactor, 219.90. Dollar try, 166.80. Dollar super, 1116.65. The seventh race order finish from the top down, 267-83415. That's 267-83415 on the bottom. for the eighth race on parade. One, Singing with Jimmy, Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, and Keith Hanna. And number two is Mojo Beach, Travis Henry for Sean Stacy and Diane Bertrand and Robert Gillespie. Number three is Fire on the Rock, Sammy Filia for Blair Burgess and R.A.W. Equine and Richard Burgess. Four is Fear Giver, Scotty Culliver, Jason Woodward and Sean Hannigan. Five is Dr. Wicked, Martin Lachance drives and trains for UptownPets.com stable. Number six, Lucky Dancer, Jason Ryan for Melissa Lambert and a numbered company from Ottawa. Field of six, race number 8. Let's look at this field, some of the main players, and well, we got to start with number one, Singing with Jimmy, because is one that beat this class last time out. Interesting. You look at the progression the last 5 races: fifth, then fourth, then third, then second. Well, last race, winner Gagnon. So Singing with Jimmy, it certainly was showing the progress heading towards that win last time out, and has another favorable post. The last 2 races went to the front in both of them. Good chance to make it to the lead from inside here, and then in this compact field, not really having much of a challenge, because oftentimes in smaller fields people don't want to pull out and tackle the 3 to 5 favorite. So Singing with Jimmy could get left alone a bit on the lead and then be too tough to catch. 3 to 5 is the price. Number two, Mojo Beach, is one that's had just 2 starts, made breaks in both of them. You see some flashes of speed, but the first order of business for Mojo Beach, he's got to keep that mojo going throughout the race. Both races here made early breaks in stride, so it was over early for Mojo Beach. Travis Henry for Sean Stacy. Mojo Beach is a 9 to 1. Number five, Dr. Wicked. He's had 2 starts and made a break in 1, and then the other one got away 10th and really was a non-factor. Although at least if you look at the back half, 56 and 3 back half, Dr. Wicked, Martin Lachance, is 9 to 2. And number three, Fire on the Rocks. Well, 4 starts and so far hasn't fired, but now has taken a bit of time off and maybe could get freshened up and come back here. Hasn't raced since August the 27th. Maybe that can help. Sammy Filia for Blair Burgess, 5th career start, and is currently 11 to 1. is rolling for race number 8. Singing with Jimmy and Mojo Beach on the inside. In the center, Fire on the Rocks and Fear Giver. To the outside, Dr. Wicked and Lucky Dancer. Field of 6, race number 8. Field for the 8th race. Gathering speed. There at the start of the rough and Singing with Jimmy will get out well. Mojo Beach, Fear Giver, Dr. Wicked, Fire on the Rocks, and Lucky Dancer is back trailing the field. Singing with Jimmy leads on down the backstretch and is in front right now by about 3. Mojo Beach is second. Then Fear Giver, Fire on the Rocks, Dr. Wicked, and Lucky Dancer. Singing with Jimmy 2 to 5 on the board has the lead on past the opening quarter, 30 seconds. Mojo Beach smooth in the early going, and 8 to 1 on the board is racing second, and then Fear Giver third. Fire on the Rocks is racing fourth, and back to the trailing pair, Dr. Wicked and Lucky Dancer, and the field races the way off the turn, and they come on towards us. Singing with Jimmy is singing alone and leads by about 2.5 or 3. Mojo Beach is racing second, then Fear Giver, and 101 flat is the halftime. And then it is Fire on the Rocks and to the outside Dr. Wicked and Lucky Dancer. They work their way on down the backstretch, but Singing with Jimmy is singing solo and leads by 2. Mojo Beach now wants to come up and sing with Singing with Jimmy, and then it is Fear Giver is racing third, and Fire on the Rocks. Mojo Beach now flashing Mojo alongside Singing with Jimmy of a half of 101. They race by 3/4 to 130 and 4, and Singing with Jimmy, Mojo Beach, they're going at him. It is Singing with Jimmy who leads it ahead right now. Mojo Beach, and here comes Fear Giver now, and Fear Giver is coming quickly out 3 wide, and then it is back to Dr. Wicked and Fire on the Rocks and Lucky Dancer on down the stretch. Round they come, and it is Fear Giver. Fear Giver is charging up the inside late. Dr. Wicked, Fear Giver. Fear Giver wins it. Singing with Jimmy was second. Mojo Beach and Dr. Wicked 2-1 and 2. Back in front of us, the winner of race 8. It's number 4, Fear Giver. And the winning drive to Scotty Coulter. The 10 Tornado victorious in the 8th with Fear Giver, 2-year-old the Fear, or Fear the Dragon, black gelding, owned by Jason Woodward and Sean Hannigan. Jason Woodward, the trainer. First win for Fear Giver, 2-1 and 2. Eighth race payouts for Fear Giver, 920, 360, 350. One, Singing with Jimmy, 210, 210. Two, Mojo Beach, 570. $2 exactor, 25, $20 try, 43.10. Dollar Super, 129.75. 8th race, or her finish in the top to 236145. That's 236145 on the bottom. On parade for the ninth, 1 Palladium Hanover, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. The owner is Paul Sanders. Number 2 is Lakers Bank, Jason Ryan for Tim Myers and Valpar Stables. Number 3 is Drinkin' Buddy. It's Daryl Thiessen for Heather Pickett and Rick Pickett. 4 is Wildcat Rocky, Jay Harris for Dale Hurd and Wildcat Stables and Antonio Tangretta. Number 5 is Crazy World, Austin, Missouri for Kathy Chikeen. And number 6, Muddy Mock, Nick Boyd for Jeff Durham. Field of 6 for race number 9. Let's get a look at this field for the 9th race, and well, a good field of horses and geldings, top level condition class. And I want to start with number 5, Crazy World. Good place to start because even money on the board. Raced in this class each of his last 4 starts, and all of them were top 3 finishes. Last race here beaten by the very classy Sportsline, beaten 3/4 of length, and Sportsline is not back in here. Crazy World overall, although it's a tougher post than the last 3. Actually, the last win was here from post position 5, and from off the pace was 6th when they turned for home, and yet was able to come on and get a dead heat win. So this is one that could be fine in here. I would imagine Crazy World is one that will continue to take a lot of money right up to post time. Look, 7 wins in 16 starts in the year, won 9 of 19 last year, and Crazy World just keeps on racking up wins. Others to look at in here, number 2, Lakers Bank. The negative here is missed the last scheduled start due to sickness, so has been off now about a month, about 4 weeks. Lakers Bank raced in a grassroots final September the 28th and finished 4th, but 150 and 4, pretty solid mile overall, in with some really tough ones. And Lakers Bank certainly will like getting away from that group that he last faced, and Lakers Bank is definitely a contender in here. Jason Ryan for Tim Myers. This is one that's, well, had 16 starts this year, has made 63,000. Pretty solid year, 3-1. Number 1, Palladium Hanover, is a 4-year-old that, well, with the Lakers Bank being a 3-year-old, Palladium Hanover maybe should have been my second choice here, but Palladium Hanover raced from the trailer post in this class last race, had to battle on the outside to come on and finish 3rd, finished right behind Crazy World. Palladium Hanover off that start, and now post 1. Palladium Hanover and Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen is a solid second choice on the tote board right now at 2-1. And number 4, Wildcat Rocky, is one that was second in this class to Smooth Lou, and also second the start before that as well. Wildcat Rocky, last race had post A and just not able to get into the race, but Wildcat Rocky's a good one in his own right. Has made nearly $2,000 a start this year, and in fact has made the top 2 in exactly half of the 26 starts. Wildcat Rocky with a better post should come right back, be a top 3 factor here. Jay Harris for Dale Hurd. Wildcat Rocky 6-1. It's a field of 6, race 9. 5, Crazy World, this 6-5 favorite. Field 4, race number 9, is turning to the top of the stretch. The Ninth race Pacers. In the stretch drive, here they come. And the field for the ninth race is at the start of the rough. Wildcat Rocky leaving with Lakers Bank and Drinking Buddy and Palladium Hanover. Then it is Crazy World and Mighty Mock in the field. Races on around the turn. Wildcat Rocky is rocking the early lead and is already out in front about 3.5 right now. Palladium Hanover is second. Lakers Bank is third. Then Drinking Buddy and Crazy World and Mighty Mock is trailing the field. Wildcat Rocky at 8-1's got the lead, and Palladium Hanover's racing second. Lakers Bank is third. Drinking Buddy, Crazy World, and Mighty Mock is trailing 27 seconds the opening quarter, and Wildcat Rocky leads on around the turn over Palladium Hanover. Lakers Bank is positioned to third as they race off the turn, and Lakers Bank is going to come off the pylons and challenge first over, giving cover to Drinking Buddy. Crazy World is still back there second from last, and Mighty Mock is trailing the field. Wildcat Rocky charging past the half in 56-4, 29-4 second panel. And Lakers Bank now is moving up, and Lakers Bank has come on and is dueling with Palladium Hanover for second. Palladium Hanover in the pocket and Lakers Bank on the outside. Lakers Bank is now second and is looking to withdraw Wildcat Rocky from the lead, and Palladium Hanover's on the inside third. Then Drinking Buddy. Crazy World now is out 3 wide but is racing fifth, and then Mighty Mock. 3/4, 125, and Lakers Bank leads as they race their way towards the top of the stretch. Wildcat Rocky, Lakers Bank and Wildcat Rocky and Drinking Buddy, and then Palladium Hanover and Crazy World as the field turns for home. Lakers Bank on down the stretch where they come. Lakers Bank is digging in. Lakers Bank is going to win this dash, and then 4 across the track for second, but I think it was Drinking Buddy, then Wildcat Rocky and Palladium Hanover, 154-2. Coming back in front of us, the winner, number 2, Lakers Bank. Jason Ryan with the driving hat trick. Lakers Bank is a 3-year-old all bets off brown gelding, owned by Valpar Stables, trained by Tim Myers. It's the 6th win this year for Lakers Bank and the 6th win lifetime. Ninth race, pounds 2, Lakers Bank pays 1180, 630, 430, 3 Drinking Buddy, 610, 570, 4 Wildcat Rocky, 380, $2 exactor, 240, 240. Dollar Try, 429.80. Dollar Super, 917.25. Ninth race, order of finish from the top down. 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. That's 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 10 is on parade. One is Dream Fair Arnie B, Colin Kelly for Jason Libby and John Lamers. Number 2 is P.L. Oliver, Travis Henry for Matt Dupuis. And 3 is Foxhunt, Jason Ryan for Terry McKibben and Paul Batter. Number 4 is O'Hare Hanover, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. 5 Better Be Gouda, Jay Harris for Blake McIntosh and Leanne Murphy. Number 6, Beach and Lindy, Brett Madonna for Stephen Charlton. 7 is You're the One, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. Number 8 is Taylor's Credit, Natasha Day drives and trains for Doug Millard. And 9, Bugsy McGuire, Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew, and Austin is the owner. Field of 9, race number 10, featuring the Super High 5, and good field to look at here for the final dash. And let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash, or at least who I think they might be. And we'll start with 1, Dream Fair Arnie B, and well, Colin Kelly driving for Jason Libby. Jason's got big numbers this year, especially in the win column. And Dream Fair Arnie B gets away from Mohawk. Had been facing some tough ones and really doesn't show a lot of recent form. And yet you look at all those miles, 50 and change. In fact, 150 flat July the 27th. What did that get him? Not much, because the race went in 48 and 3. Dream for Arnie B. Certainly should like the class draw. Made a break, though, last time out, so first order of business is to stay flat. Then Dream for Arnie B on the inside in this class could be a pretty big player. 5 to 2. There's some nice talent in here, so I don't expect to see any heavy favorite. 5 to 2 is a lukewarm favorite, but understandable considering the quality in this field. And Dream for Arnie B. Look, if he was racing on his game, then he'd be heavy chalk in here. Made 147,000 last year in 17 starts, and this year has been fine, but of late things have gone kind of awry, so now is dropping. Others, number 3, Foxhunt, did not perform well last time out, but one that before that is one that did show some form, and in fact now drops a level from that non-winners to 6 class, and the last time this one was down in this class, well, September the 17th, winner Gagnon. So Foxhunt returns to the class that he beat 4 races ago. Jason Ryan for Terry McKibben, and Jason's already got 3 driving wins on the evening. 8 to 1 on the board. Foxhunt represents decent value. Number 2, P.L. Oliver, is one that was third, beaten a length and 3/4 in this class last time out. Solid effort and gets a better post, and that was a good battling effort. P.L. Oliver shows some signs of coming forward, and overall this is a pretty good one. 13 top 2 finishes this year in 28 starts. P.L. Oliver, Travis Henry for Matt Dupuis, 4 to 1 on the board. And number 5, Better Be Gouda, 7 to 2, is one that was good here last race and finished in front of P.L. Oliver. Blasted to the front from post 5 and finished second. Just one got by. Better Be Gouda, post 5 again. Maybe it's another blast from the center of the gate. Better Be Gouda and Jay Harris for Blake McIntosh, 3 to 1. Number 1, Dream Fair Arnie B, class dropper, 8 to 5 on the board. My top choice. Gate is rolling for the 10th and final dash. Dreamfair Arnie B, PL Oliver, and Foxhunt on the inside. In the center, O'Hare, Hanover, Better Be Good to the outside. Beach and Lindy, You're the One, Taylor's Credit. And the second tier, Bugsy McGuire. It's a field of 9 for the 10th and final dash. Field for the 10th race is at the start, and they're off. And blasting up Better Be Good with P.L. Oliver, Foxhunt, and O'Hare Hanover. Then Bugsy McGuire, Dreamfair Arnie B, and Beach and Lindy. You're the One. Taylor's Credit is trailing the field. P.L. Oliver's got the lead. Dreamfair Arnie B broke stride. It is P.L. Oliver who's got the front. Better Be Good is second. Foxhunt is racing third. O'Hare Hanover is fourth in line. Then Bugs McGuire and Beach and Lindy, and You're the One in Taylor's Credit. Dreamfair Arnie B is racing ninth after that break in stride. 27 seconds the opening quarter, and it is P.L. Oliver and Travis Henry with a lead of a length and 3/4 over Better Be Good. And Foxhunt now is going to hunt on the outside and is 2 1/4 off the lead. O'Hare Hanover is racing fourth. Bugs McGuire fifth. Beach and Lindy is sixth, racing seventh. You're the One. And then it is Taylor's Credit. P.L. Oliver as they come up to the half off a 27 opening quarter. And then the halftime 56 and 3. Foxhunt's getting a little closer to P.L. Oliver as they roll past the 5/8, and on the inside, now reclaiming second, Better Be Good. Foxhunt outside, racing third. O'Hare Hanover, well situated second over fourth. Bugs McGuire fifth to the inside. Beach and Lindy, You're the One. Taylor's Credit. It is P.L. Oliver. Foxhunt's getting a little bit closer at 20-1. It's P.L. Oliver 7-2 with the lead. Better Be Good is on the inside and is racing right now, but 2 1/4 off the lead. O'Hare Hanover on the inside, Bugs McGuire, and then it is You're the One and Beach and Lindy and Taylor's Credit. It's still P.L. Oliver 3/4, 124 and 4, and P.L. Oliver leading. And Better Be Good has been getting a trip and looks to dart into the passing lane. P.L. Oliver, Better Be Good of Foxhunt, and Bugs McGuire and Taylor's Credit. P.L. Oliver is your winner. Better Be Good was second. Then third is Foxhunt, and fourth was Bugs McGuire, close for fifth. 154 and 1. P.L. Oliver. Back in front of us is the winner of race number 10. It's number 2, P.L. Oliver. Travis Henry, the winning driver. P.L. Oliver, 6-year-old sports rider. Brown gelding, owned and trained by Matt Dupuis. 6th win this year. And the 23rd win lifetime for P.L. Oliver. Also note it is the driving hat trick on the evening for Travis Henry on the board 25398. The 10th race payouts number 2 PL Oliver, 910, 310, 250. 5 Betteriguda, 390, 340, and 3 Fox Hunt, 680. $2 exactor, 24.50. Dollar try, 73.70. Double of 2 and 2, $44. Dollar pick 4, 175.15. Pick 5 carryover, $4,090.98. And the dollar high 5, $3,413. Note the 20-cent high 5 is $682.60. The 10th race or finish from the top, 913726854 on the bottom. Once again from the top down, the 10th race or finish, 913726854 on the bottom. That does conclude the live harness racing program for this Wednesday evening. Action resumes on Thursday, our first race, 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.